platforms. Welcome, chat, to another stream of Final Fantasy. Now, I'm going to show you a thumbnail. This is a thumbnail for Battle for Middle-earth. The first thumbnail has entered production, so it's now going to be produced. There are 3 slots available to have your chatfish on in the next thumbnail for Battle for Middle-earth 2. The slots are limited, so there are only 3 available. So if you want to be on there, you got to order. Sooner the better. $50 per chatfish. Now, with that out of the way, we will proceed onwards into Final Fantasy Online. Speak with Minfilia at the Rising Stones. Minfilia? Is that Bensky's waifu?
Is it?
Bensky, who's your favorite female character in this game? He's gonna say none. Don't do it, Bensky! Don't do it! Is there one female you like in this game?
I mean, they're okay, I guess. The only one I hate, really, is... what's her face?
Ida?
Yeah, Ida.
I think everyone hates
Ida.
Ida.
Sucks.
Ida's kind of annoying.
Whenever I talk to anyone about the Scions, like, fuck you. except for like Polly. Polly likes Ida.
Papa Levo's alright. Minfilia is meh. Ida's annoying, and Y'shtola is just average.
She's a cat girl, which
she's
carries her.
Probably the favorite of all the people, if I had to guess, but she's just so basic bitch, it's not even funny. Alright, so let's see.
None of them really have much of a personality at this point.
They're just being whammin'. Oh, wham. OWM donates $50 for Hrothgal's Reggie. Is a sad Italian. Hashtag no lewds. Stumbles in. Fat Gerald punches Gibbs in the face. Wow, rude. Thank you for the donation. I assume you want to be on the BFME thumbnail, right? Yeah, it was 50.
Oh, he donated $5, $50 to Furry. Furry Reggie.
Yeah, you can be on both. It's an overhead to be in the thumbnail.
It's an overhead.
Once it's funded. It isn't, though. Once the thumbnail's funded, it's no longer an overhead. Yeah, that's right, Squealy.
You're a fucker.
Polly's like, I like Ida. No one likes you, Polly. He's like, hey, Polly. He's sad about it. Oh, fuck. Hold on. You know the little ropes in your little, like, pants? I accidentally pulled on the rope, and now the rope disappeared. I need to make it come out a little hole.
I will note, though.
No, it's so dumb, chat, but I need it to. Otherwise, it's gonna be stuck in there forever. Fuck, how did this happen? How did I do that? There we go.
We all know the answer. You are simply too round.
Fat Kib, round
what?
Kib.
It's because I pulled on the other rope, you munchkin. You wish I had chunks. I mean, I could, chat, if you donated more, and I could buy pizza every day. It is a relief to see you healthy. And hail, Aerith. The latest news from Ulda was most disturbing. It's me, Minfilia.
It's me, Minfilia.
Clearly, the only injury Elphanol suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other Scions will need to be present for his meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now.
Mr. Scions.
So, yeah, you can over WM. Do you want your chatfish in there? That means there's only 2 slots left, if that's the case, chat. So you better hurry. You better hurry. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Because once the art piece enters production, it's too late. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you, were it not urgent, to business then. I have received some most disturbing news. Excuse me. From the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the Primal Remur. I'm pretty sure we already know that. I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain? Didn't we already encounter Ramu?
You know you know of him. You never fought him.
Yeah, but he's already summoned.
Yes.
Like,
But he's just
how did they forget?
No, he's just chilling.
he doesn't actually.
He's not evil.
He doesn't increase his domain.
He's just like, bro, I'm just a little god, dude. I'm just gonna be over here.
Just an old man.
The
god.
Elder Seedseer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levens return to the forest. The Selflands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, antecedent, but that fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the sylphs of their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the Touched Ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, it would surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon. You foresaw this eventuality and did not to prevent it? I told Papa Limo I suppose I could have reported things to Menphilia earlier. Wow, Yida being a... You know how we just fucking talked about how she's garbage? And then like 5 minutes later, she's like, Yida's like, I'm not gonna tell anyone.
Just does the useless anime girl. That's why I don't like her.
She's like, look at my thighs, look at my tits.
She punches things. That's all she do.
She's a whammon, through and through, chat. Whammon. Whammon.
Like, I think what I wanted to point out, by the way,
What?
is that you don't really interact with a lot of these characters, besides the one you meet at the very beginning of the game and Menphilia.
I told Papa Limo. I suppose I could have reported things to Menphilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. That's Yida, your brain, size of peanut. You know how the sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They really summoned Ramu once right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came tramping through the forest. And so long as Castromodian stands, the sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Yida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain the observation would have remained the best policy, had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. Must recalibrate. There. All will be right soon, Chatfish. There you go. And I maintain that observation. Oh, wait. Polly donates $50. Say, let's see if we can get kibbles through Crystal Tower today, Chatfish. We shall blow away the winds of ill omen. Thank you for the donation, little Pollyfish. Did you want your Chatfishy to be on the thing, the banner, the thumbnail? Yo, Polly. I don't know.
He's just a little guy.
Also, yeah, I was gonna make Kibbs go do the Crystal Tower quest after he finishes this.
Okay. And then OWM donates another $50 to say, hashtag Rothgalls, hashtag thumbnail, no lewds. Reggie must be sad and pain. Yes, put me in it. Thank you for your generous donation. Papa Limo says, and I maintain that Go ahead, Squid. Go ahead.
We are $187 from today's goal.
Good job, Chatfish. You're almost there. You can make it. Freedom will be yours. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like that the sylphs perceived this panic migration as yet another invasion, and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds once again. It is the affairs of men which have paved the way for the primal's coming. Your cucky attitude is annoying. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Ezria would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. My God! All the non-humans are blaming humans! Monsters! Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. There's like a handful of humans here. Aerith, through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict in Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope were such a thing possible, but I'm a woman. We would not have been at war with the beastmen since the immemorial. But maybe this time we can... Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement, Aerith. Pray report to Commander Hilo, I don't know how to pronounce that, at the Adder's Nest, as soon as you are able. Steel yourselves for the worst, while I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter. Experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require.
Let's do Ramu first, and then we can
Ramu?
do the raid.
Oh, so go towards the quest then?
Well,
Yeah.
the content that goes into the raid, and then we can do the raids.
Squealy's nervous girl giggles.
Because you're so close anyway. Might as well make it a little bit consistent. Striking tree hard.
Aerith of the Scions, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever a cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elder Seedseer, however, would speak to you with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic rather than martial skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nofiska's altar, and the conjurer in attendance will admit you to the Lotus Stand. If I remember right, it's this way.
I have unlocked the gun class, where I use a gun.
Wait. According to LWM, all races in Ezria are considered man. That means what we are is considered a human being. She's like, no.
Yes. Also potatoes.
No.
Potatoes are considered people.
Equal to a potato.
How's it feel, Kev? You're now a potato.
The races of mankind. So all these are mankind.
Even the
Yeah.
elves. Yep.
And they are pretty much everyone else is referred to as beast race.
And they don't look like a pretty anime character. They're definitely a fucking monster.
So if they're not fuckable, that's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
The other Scions have already arrived, madame. May I show you in?
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with
Sounds
the
like she's
power
pinching
of
her
the
nose.
echo, you are one of
Little
the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations.
Now that you mention it, yeah, it does kind of sound like that.
I would ask that you mention us.
The Twelves Wood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
Peoples.
You have my thanks. Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelves Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands Vaorzia shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
I'll play good Tinku-chan so that the random that plays tank doesn't steal Robin's aggro.
Okay.
See, the fact that this is a dungeon or whatever implies that this isn't gonna work. This whole peaceful thing. So,
The fact that exists is a bit.
Chatfish, hang on for dear life. Aerith of the Scions, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Ramu himself, an unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I have been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Levin might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touched One summoned Lord of the Moo. Your timing is impeccable. My fluttery friend, might you be so kind as to escort this good woman to her fellow scions? It would be this one's pleasure. Walking one, please, please come with this one.
I like how you dipped into your chatfish voice when you were talking about talking to them.
Me, catfish. That's just like being derpy.
And my shelf.
I'm just a little bucket fish. Why do catfish not get bigger than, little head-sized fish? It's because they grow to the room they're in. And the bucket isn't very big. Put them in the ocean and they become the size of a planet. Whoa.
Oh, that's true. Technically, that's in lore with the Lovecraftian god chatfish that Robert made.
It's just an average catfish, actually. Just a wild one. Wise ones have ventured deep within the Sylph lens. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking one will find wise ones not far from here, to the south. Go in safety, walking one.
It was on the dawn where they touched you.
So it's actually you. I'm relieved. For a moment I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded Sylph tricksters. I swear with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Yasholah's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalimo. My apologies. It's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and am pleased to say that I have reached an indisputable conclusion, to wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's etherite. Come, Aerith, the Lord of Levens awaits. Ugh. My god, I've been attacked by a plant. And a regrettable yet unfortunate.
Can't have that.
I think it might be best to teleport. Or to fly. As you can see, it's over a fucking ridge. There we go.
Betrays thee, servant of hiding.
You wished you had a beard like that.
Yee. Put a catfish in it. Or two.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
Earth attempting diplomacy.
Danians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion. Thine offer, an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other.
Oh no, he doesn't understand that we're two different factions.
Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man.
Basically, he's racist.
Yep.
Like literally.
Calamitous seed. In the beginning, no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born?
Interesting, Binsky.
What?
Binsky. Binsky! See how it is.
It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. But they should entrust so precious a gift to thee.
So I didn't need to defeat him in order to get the crystal.
Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Okay, so he's still gonna be reasonable, but he wants to do a battle. So that way we get to fight him. So that way we
Game excuse.
it's a game excuse, so we actually play the game.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
You?
Fucking night vision goggles.
Yes.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady.
Regular goggles.
I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Sudden Cringe has become a disciple of Squeck.
Thank you very much.
Now destroy him. He's like, eep. Thank you for the support. Little cringe fish.
We shoot to death.
Then we start adding Chatfish.
I don't think there was any other Chatfish online.
Well, WM needs a bit. He wants to do something.
Is there anyone else? Nope. That is everyone online. Let's see.
It is a Wednesday.
Just double checking that we don't have too many of some role, like 3 healers or something, but no, it looks fine.
I'm a
I just need to
warrior.
find this thing. The striking tree there. And now we wait.
The tank is borderline just another DPS. That's not as good when there's an off tank.
Yeah.
Now we wait, Chatfish, for more little bucketfishy. Sharpstick says he's logging in.
Sharpstick. Want a little sharpstick boy.
If Sharpstick is logging in, maybe I can cancel in time. I don't remember too much about this fight. You don't really need to.
This fight's pretty simple.
Unfortunately, everything is so easy now because everyone, you know, the scaling doesn't work quite the way it should. So you kind of just kill him fast. But he only has like a few mechanics. It's not really that much. But I honestly don't really like this fight because it is designed like a typical MMO fight where it's like there's just gonna be some random bullshit on the ground, and if you didn't read on the Wikipedia how it works, you just don't know what to do, right? And I just don't think that's just not really good design in general. I can kind of excuse it for like hard fights if it's supposed to be like a group fight where you go in and you wipe, and the idea is that you figure it out together as a party, right? Like that, I can see the value in it there, but when it just comes to mechanics not being apparent, it's just not really something I think is a good thing.
Isn't this a typical MMO as Abaddon?
Yeah, it is. But later on, the fights are generally better. You can usually figure out what to do visually. Oh, it's a cross-world party now. It looks different, but it should work the same.
I like how the Crosswell party gives us more information on the side.
I know, it's very interesting, right? Like, normally you can't see what everyone is, because they're not in the same zone, for whatever reason. I honestly don't understand why they haven't fixed that. It feels like such a minor thing. Like, can't you read that? Somehow. But no.
Point at the
Kind of
YouTuber,
interesting.
point at the YouTuber.
Is Robin a European? Yes, Abaddon, I am a European.
A European Rabadon's like, oh my god, I love Europeans. And then he like subscribes to Robin's OnlyFans. He's like, "What? I don't have one of those."
Only Binsky's.
Maybe I do.
Only Binsky's.
Maybe I wanted to be just like Kibbs and I
He's
made an OnlyFans.
he's laying on like a couch covered in banana pizza. It's like, this is the fate of a Binsky.
He sounds vaguely Slavic, Russian, Irish. Yeah, that's me. I'm Irish.
Oh
I'm
my
an
god,
Irishman.
he's like gone all around the region. Not actually around. All over the Europe, but nowhere near you. The funny part is I can actually pick up on Binsky's accent because I've dealt with enough people from where Binsky's from. But it's faint. You're like Bubbles, where he has a faint accent.
Except when they're speaking their native language, in which case they become Hinga-Dinga-Durgan.
They sporgan out. And they just... Abaddon's man Irish. He's not Irish.
It's the Irish.
Hate Irish. I hate Ireland.
I might be Scandinavian. Yeah.
Maybe. Potentially.
Yeah, I'm Dutch.
I think Abaddon will guess everything wrong before he finally gets it. I think I'm right. I think I'm... Yeah.
Finish then. You're getting warmer, but still cold. The second that gives it away.
You look actually good. Oh my god, that fucking beard.
Don't.
Kill the Grey Arbiters that spawn.
Okay, killing the Arbiter.
RB and the Chief. Done.
This battle shall decide thy fate. Canst thou weather mine awakened ire?
I forgot to read all of this dialogue.
Whoops. Accidents happen, Binsky.
Hold on, I
Prove
can
thy
read it.
worth are not more than empty banter.
You missed the first part.
Thou art brave, bringer of light, yet bravery alone shall not convince me of thy worth. I pronounce thy sentence, by the radiance of El be thee judged. Thy judgment is nigh to me, my omnipotence.
Oh, kill the Arbiters again.
There's just little versions of him, by the way.
Who else to offer than yourself? Don't stand in front of him. Yeah, when you have that connection, one of you is supposed to pick up 3 of those lightning orbs.
What? Do you see the lightning that was
I
going
started
across the
running
area?
toward him, yeah. What? I thought we were just testing him. Nope, he died.
And now he's dead. We
Oh,
killed
fucked
him.
him up.
He's like, oh.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck old people.
We have permanently killed a primal, yes. That's what happened.
Romu's like, oh. So much for just testing us.
I have taken thy measure, bringer
It's a
of
prank,
light.
bro.
That face.
And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, the truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Assyrians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
When they waddle away.
Demon child.
The fall creep around again, oh boy, oh gee, oh gosh.
Cat, don't do it. Screams. The most rational thing for a chatfish to do. Scream very loudly. Scream. Wow.
Why is the chatfish screaming? If you knew better, you'd scream too.
Aerith, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? He challenged you to a test of arms? It is well, then, that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord Eleven has accepted you as the Forest Champion of Peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Aerith. The Elder Seedseer must be informed of your deeds at once. The Elder Seedseer will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The conjurer of Nuffica's altar will be expecting you. Fare you well, Aerith.
Now, do this quest and then stop, because the quest after this is kind of the start of the next story arc. So that's a good place to chill out on the main story and go do the raid.
Crystal Tower storyline.
sitting here in silence watching Kibbs take the wrong turn. Go to that blue crystal. Go to a blue crystal. There's one right there.
I was trying to annoy Rowan with dog barks.
Oh, I didn't notice anything.
Damn.
I don't have sound on. I'm only listening to Kibbs' sound. And teleport to Conjurer's Guild.
Oh yeah, I did
Oh,
the level
Cat says Cream Labs, Kibbs.
Polly
Oh,
donates
yeah.
$50. Say, how could you kill a helpless old man who wasn't doing nothing? Hashtag Rothgall, Reg, hashtag Nyafund, hashtag Sockfund. Thank you for your generous donation, little Polyfish. Very much obliged. Welcome
Thank you very
back,
much.
honored Scion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see your return. The Elder Seer awaits you within.
We've risen up to 189 hours of speech fund, Kibbo.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what
We have a
befell?
bot on Twitch.
What?
A bot on Twitch.
Kill it.
Ramu made trial of
can't.
you.
No, no.
I'll kill it.
And I...
There being it. Your moderator, Reggie.
I don't know how to do it.
You
on
click
Twitch.
on their name and then you click the little X button on them. It says go to hell. I'm like, as they just
No,
get
I did
banished.
click on them and they just pulls up their profile.
Yes. And then you click the ban button.
Where's...
It's
Oh, there it is.
at the. Oh my god. He Squealy doesn't even bother looking. God help me. Stefan donates $13.13. Say, Reg, do backflip. Reg, do a backflip.
Good luck.
Thank you for the
Whoops.
nation.
That's my neck. Dies.
Well, one's getting down. Don't worry about paying him anymore. So, chat, our daily goal has gone down. Squealy's frowning. He's like, you bastard. Remove me, trial.
I fear there is truth to his claim.
He's silent because he's
It
angry
is
right
the
now.
darkness within us that attracts the darkness without.
OWM donates $50 say, no lewds, Hrothgal, Sad Reggie, Kibbs, elderly abuse, and that's 150 total today. From me, just in case there was some confusion. Thank you for your generous donation. Chat, take note of how generous OWM is, and how weak and futile all of you are. Except Polly. Polly's like, yay!
The carriers of of today. They're currently $60 from today's goal.
Close, but no cigar. I fear...
Actually, well,
Oh, good.
Hold on.
What?
Oh.
Huh?
I'm just gonna say, take care at work, Sharpstick, because he was heading off.
have a good
Bye, little
one.
sharp stick fish. Bee.
And so sharp stick.
Whoa, swims away.
Hello, Rapier. Welcome to the stream.
His name is Chumba, actually.
Doomba. Okay.
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 It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing. in
Stop pinching your
continent,
nose, woman.
or to the rising flood of refugees.
Do you think they should clog her nose?
Make her take a
Was it
hot
Chris-
shower so she blows her nose out. And there, problem solved. So clear sinuses then.
Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth. Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Papalimo says, thus ends another daunting mission, Aerith. I'd hoped Lord Ramu could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which he responded to the Primal's sudden challenge. And it seems that Urianger, too, was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Aerith? Shall we gather back to the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Alright, now we do the thing that you want to do. Bjornski.
Go back and talk to Minfilia, and then just don't accept the next quest.
Get the turn in XP, people.
The Crystal Tower is in the same area anyway.
Bob Boring wants to know when Robin will join us as a cat girl, Kippo.
When will he become a cat girl? See, every guest gets to get asked what their mascot should be. Vinsky just elected not to become a weird one like the rest of us. See,
What could he?
the initial stages of why I made Bubs a Bubette and Squealy a Regulini was because clickbait works. And that's suffice to say the only rationale I had. That and I wouldn't be the only one stuck with a female mascot. Welcome back, Aerith. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Urianger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Leven, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Osean's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
"'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated."
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them.
It's cheating.
The Asians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Wow. Rude.
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul.
Wow.
Yet,
Ascians.
I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
My God. It's the Ascian dimension. The Goon Cave.
Transdimensional Goon Cave.
They're gooning out over here. The Lord of Levin is returned to the ether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramu's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Craig, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, Hidlin's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet she prospers at the great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining of, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Labria is back, champ. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Ezria's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again.
Don't take the follow-up quest.
We do.
You have donations to read.
We do. Polly donated $60. Say I'll be available for at least the first 2 Crystal Tower raids. Gotta cook turkey and get some stuff ready for dinner. But tonight before bed. So I'll probably be kind of quiet for a while. hashtag Rothgal Reg, hashtag Niafund, hashtag Sockfund. Thank you for your generous donation, Polly. That makes the daily goal.
Oh, thank you very much.
Good job, Chatfish. You have done
A
it.
whole turkey.
He's a hungry boy, along with his hungry boyfriend.
Oh.
Well, there's two. He's cooking for two. At least I'm assuming so. OWM donates $25, say no loots. Hashtag Rothgal. Hashtag Kibbs, elder abuse. Hashtag Reggie, sad Italian. Are you feeling it, Mr. Reguline? He is. He's feeling it good, Chat. Rothgal Reg.
They're 2/3 of the way there.
The stretch goal will be to have a thumbnail made with that, Chat.
Another $1,000 onto it, yeah.
It's a worthwhile stretch goal. Grumpy Rat donates $30 to say, sorry I'm late, busy day. Anyhow, one Chatfish for Izza, please. She can choose the artist. Hashtag Sockfan, hashtag Kibbs. A generous gift indeed to give a loving, significant other a Chatfish. Well, Izza, if you're in chat, which you are right there.
I've already gone here, Kibbo.
Okay. Go and snake
gave her
yourself up a
Indio.
little bucket, bitchy.
Like itch.
Thank you for your generous donation, Grumples. And congratulations to Izza. What's the funds at ATM? Well, we've reached the daily goal and now we've exceeded it.
Have you added the Chatfish to the screen, Kibbo?
I have.
We are... Furry Reggie is $1,024 away.
So now you just go outside, and there's a guy standing next to a lamp post, I think. That one, outlandish man.
It's outlandish.
Legacy of Al.
Do I know you? Ah, unless I am very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's General, are you not? The great Ertilius herself? Amazing. And more than a little serendipitous.
Words.
One might even call it fate, but I recently received word of a truly unique opportunity. You see, an opportunity the like of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward, not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk, a single misstep could cost you your life. But what is the little danger to a storied hero such as you? A woman with absolute confidence in her own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambrose at St. Quinax. Find it is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold.
Does he look familiar to you, Kibbo?
He's an Asian who's tricking us.
Does he look like an Asian to you?
Yeah, he's an
He's not wearing a hood. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, he just took out the hood. He's like, they will discover the secrets of knowledge for us.
I was referring to his hair, but okay.
He's nasty. He's got a mask. Asians wear masks. Yes. The Chatfish carry us to victory. It honestly looks like they're just sort of on for the ride at this point.
Yo. You're flying. You're doing all the work.
Rambro. What a great name. I'm gonna Rambro him. Why, if it isn't Ertilius herself, I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb? Well, the opportunity he spoke of must surely refer to our last anthropogeographical, almost logical, whatever, endeavor. Quite how he came to know of another matter is all knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But That is something for me to ponder in private, and seethe about, and cope. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find herself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal's solemn halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now, the first... Aerith, I thought it was you. It's me, the guy you know. What brings you to St. Coinax? Don't tell me the Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe, yes? No? Ah, I see you two are already acquainted. That is well. Master Garland, our intrepid hero here, caught wind of the forthcoming expedition, and has kindly pledged to assist us. She has she? Glad to have you aboard, Aerith. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The sons of St. Coinac are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Allagan Empire, and this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. That fucking little potato there. Doing that wise guy side-eyes glance there. He's giving Aerith there. Don't like it. Ah, but I know that look. Yeah, I know that look too. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Allagan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. The mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemald can presently achieve. Nerotol Skeva simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Allagan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. You're good at smashing relics. Now to the core of the matter. Here in Mordahona, there stands an entire Allagan structure, which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon, and the Lesser Moon of Dalamud before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and, above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniac legatus wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower be explored. Taking the initiative, that little Sid lad. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the Seventh Umbral Era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal, pointed at the bosom of the heavens. We believe the tower to be our repository of much of the ancient wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take the form of statues carved into the likeness of a giant swordsman. The 8 sentinels, as the sons are wont to call them, is this first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues, or the front door is forever beyond our reach. My colleagues and I are ill-suited negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we are to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be a difficult and dangerous errand, but I can think of no finer woman for the task. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much and more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Oh, speaking again.
Talk again.
Our first objective is to reach the entrance of the Crystal Tower, as I previously mentioned. However, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of 4 elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analysis, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Ahem. Mayhap I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were there any other way, we would not ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make La Nucia, where both the Sapsa spawning grounds and the Uga Homoro mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastmen's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. But whatever you do, please be careful. Alright, let's see. We gotta go to a new place. All the way to
You gotta go to 2 different places. Keep up.
Bucket bitches, don't do it.
Oh, you don't get... I don't think you get taxied when you are in a cross-world party.
I know
That's
that.
bullshit.
Damn it. It's all... I don't know. Generic's fault. Generic, just shut up.
A trespasser, invader, infiltrator, traitor.
How could you trespass?
How could you have done this? Now you need to go to the next location, Kibbo.
And so we continue waddling across the planet.
More like teleporting across the planet.
And then he Benskied away.
Why walk when you can teleport?
Why walk when you can ride a gigantic monkey?
Yeah, get fucked, Bensky. He's like, what? You mean Squealy? Fuck Squealy. All my homies hate Squealy.
I don't have a monkey. If only I had a monkey.
A return to Monkey. Chatfish are envious, for they know they're fat. How many slots remain open? Only one, I think, right? For the thumbnail?
For what thumbnail?
The BFME 2?
Only OWM bought his way onto it.
Oh,
So
only
if you
OWM?
want to have 2 more available?
Huh.
Like, what's the limit for them, Kibbo?
That probably did. Guess probably didn't care.
Oh.
Alright, well, there's 2 slots available for the BFME 2 thumbnail, chat. $50 a pop if you want your chatfish on the thumbnail. You can become a hobbit fish if you want. Like hobbit fish.
Hobbit fish. Hobbit fish. Do whatever a hobbit fish does. Oh.
Fuck him up! Sahaga's at the gates! That's a meme that only I understand.
What does that mean?
The Hoggins are at the gate.
Every time I hear Sahagins, I only think, Sahagins are at the gates.
What the fuck?
Because that's like the first quest in Dungeons and Dragons online.
Oh yeah, you're reminding me of that.
Sagas are at the gates.
Yeah, the tutorial island is just you fighting fucking Sahagins the entire time, and like maybe a couple cultists. Welcome back, kid.
Back in more Dona.
How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman strongholds?
I bring you a crystal, and I bring you another crystal.
So these are the famed, flawless crystals of the beast tribes. I have seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astounding. You have done well, Aerith. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Zaharak, the war camp of the Almajah and Thanalan, the latter in Natalan, the roost of the Ixil in the hills of Korthas. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first 2, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. And so we continue our adventure.
You can teleport away. They are primates, they are not monkeys.
Richard Henstad has his new chatfish.
He does.
Is that the one with his hat exploded?
Let me check. There's 2 versions of it. Yeah, that's the one with his head exploding. I white like Todd.
Almost have all of them. Almost. Almost.
Nice.
Bitty bee bee. Bitty bee bee bee.
Why are 12 terabyte hard drives so expensive? It would be nice to have a 12 terabyte hard drive.
That would be fucking nice.
I only have 2 terabytes.
I would like 100,000 terabytes.
That would be nice.
Never have to worry about storage space.
Download
Thank you.
every single game you have.
Well, you wouldn't have to worry about storage space for like 10 years, maybe. Until things grow in size again.
How can you tell the Western game developer is here? 2 terabyte size game.
Well, I don't know. I know people complain about that, but in all honesty, if you look at the growth of the sizes of games, it's actually not really out of the ordinary that the games are getting as big as they are. Like games used to be 4 megabytes.
A thing I will note though is that it does feel often that that space that those games are taking up aren't really going anywhere for certain games.
I do agree. I do agree that it's not necessarily worth it, but most games that are this size tend to be graphic-centric games, really.
True, with like big fucking uncompressed textures. Aerith, it is good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the beastmen? Wonderful. With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there is another step which must be completed. Ere we come to that. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form, if they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower defenses. They must needs be cut and polished. A process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself. I fear, needless to say, we will be requiring your services again. Standing it down, I assume. Bros wish to proceed in shaping the flawless crystals. Where flawless crystals? The flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process. A very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but one might just as well call them one substance, namely ether sand, which has 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, ether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guild in Ul'dah seemed the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted the Guildmaster, however, I was informed that no ether sand was currently available, though I requested that word be sent as soon as a new stock came in. I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point that I placed the order some time before you procured the flawless crystals. I am well aware that acquiring ether sand is no small feat, of course, and I am not an impatient man. But I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that the tower secrets may fall into the hands of other less savory parties. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase, and send you to speak directly with Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when we next meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of ether sand we require. But how come bucket fishes are evil?
Oh, the goldsmith. Go back to the etherite behind you. Yeah, it's literally called Goldsmith Skill Dome.
Ah, Mr. Stilius, welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask?
Money.
You're here on behalf of the Sons of Saint Coinac? What fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Ambrose with the news that we finally managed to acquire the quantity of fire aspected ether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you are welcome to settle accounts for that which we have now. Pray speak with Jemmy over the... Ah, I do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer.
Ding, 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 ding.
Come on, there must be something you can do without that sand. We'll have to rethink our whole design. I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, ether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, I would be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or 2. Aerith, it's been too long. What brings you here, then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? Well, now, that is quite a money pouch. The sound of so many Jill clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming in yet invigorating at the same time. Oh, no. You're here for the blooming ether sand, aren't you? Well, I can't deny the Elegon civilization's subject worth researching, but the chief said he was looking into something big, but we were never thought to ask him what. Wedge and I have been too busy tinkering with a new airship design to think of much else. See? Well, I say tinkering, wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for it when we heard how you lot had used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise. As a matter of fact, anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of ether sand. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here. Even for you, lass. How are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation, if not by technologically innovating, eh? While I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this lady is a representative of the organization that reserved the ether sand in question, to mention nothing of the fact that her purse is considerably larger than yours. Damn, she got bigger balls. Oh, it's like that, is it? All right. This batch is yours. I'll let you have it. Bitch, it's mine. I bought it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes, because your character's mute. It's not every day you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or 2.
If you think about it, the main character can't say no.
Good thing Bino's not here. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other varieties of elementally aspected ether sand as well, right? Then, rather than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for the stuff yourself. And it just so happens I know of a good place to start. There is said to be a peddler in the northern Thanalan who very occasionally handles the earth-aspected variety of ether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumors as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answering being just the other day. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out of Bullfrog, and you should find him poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I mention her? Aye. Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less than inspiring. Than he first thought. Oh.
Before you teleport anywhere,
No. What, Binsky?
open up your inventory. And go to the end 4. And then check one of the later weapon boxes for the Moogle one.
What?
Yeah, one of those brown. No, don't change that. Stay on 4, and one of those brown boxes with one of the sword icons, I think. Or is it the blue one? No, it's not. Check the brown boxes with the sword icons for the one that says Moogle. No, not Vortex. Not L again. Moogle. Not Inferno.
What's the other ones you got?
You have so much fucking shit.
That one might be the Mogpon one. Use it.
You got a Mog Tome.
And now go into your armory box. Oh, you can equip that. But go into your armory box. Just what, like Control B or whatever.
Control
or
I.
just Control I. And then equip the tome at the bottom, the blue one. And then press, I don't know if it's like Z by default.
Yeah, it's Z.
Yeah. And then
You're fucking
Worth
monks.
It's a fucking pop up.
Now that I'm playing cutscenes. Is that what you wanted? Are you
Probably
happy,
not.
Binsky?
the weapon is terrible though, so you should unequip it, but
It just looks funny. I'm surprised you don't have a new chess piece yet, considering that level 52.
Chatfish must be destroyed. Like, beep, boom.
You just can't destroy us. We're little chatfish.
Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat, silent type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic. But as you asked, my employer, Lalafellan, lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forget what it was called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandits' stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarums were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled. In a blind panic, I was separated from my employer in the confusion, and I've not seen him since. Oh, a friend of yours, is he? Then you'd best be prepared for the worst. It's just possible the poor sod may yet be lost, and the old Almagina mithril mine. But I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. God damn fucking filler. God damn.
It is filler.
Alex Fox thinks he can just demand an invite to the party.
You should beat him for that. Call me names, Robin. Do it.
Kill him. Kill him.
Alex Fox did say please. That's true. You can join the party.
I killed him because he
Kid
was
may not have space anymore, says Polly. Like, I think you need to stress some of your old gear, Kibbo.
How could I be so stupid? Sneaking into a bandit's lair, it's just not the sort of thing I do, and now I'm going to die for it. No, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me, I promise. I'll leave, I'll never come back. And then Aerith's like, cringe. And then we just punt him. Aerith, is it really you? But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually,
Yes.
ignore that smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. As he waddles awkwardly. Well, I was just in the
Pants are wet for
process
some
of
reason.
retrieving some stolen ether sand, which Biggs and I need for our research. As it happens, it was, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away and several dozen bandits came piling after me, with knives and axes and what looked very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Damn. Gonna need a tetanus shot after that one. Anyway, the most important thing is that the stolen ether sand is right here in my oh dear. It must have fallen out when I was taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. You'll find that the ether sand in my stead. Oh, thank the gods! You're a true friend, Aerith. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. And then we waddled away to the very next day.
Keith walked up to the limit and said to the man,
There, they're dead. Again.
All of those are the greatest warriors Eorzea ever produced, a sudden cringe.
True.
Aerith, have you had any luck locating the ether sand? Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect ether sand, and you're working with the chief? A treasure trove of Allagan knowledge, you say? I see. Then you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting. I must say, I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will, because I need money. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right, I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind, and you should return to Mordahona with the ether sand before there are any more, little mishaps, if you will. be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Aerith. It's pocket sand.
Pocket sand.
Throws
Pocket
that
in the
skills out.
sand.
It's like, "Eh." And he died. Wait, no, that's not the right place. Oh, it is.
Yes, you want to go to Modona.
By the laws of Kibistan, we must continue our journey forth.
I will say, because I was doing this content a while ago, right? And I was actually getting very irritated with all the filler.
It's an MMO thing.
Yeah, it's just that thing. Want to do the things. Stop wasting my time.
Ah, Aerith, you have returned. I take from your presence that you were successful in procuring some ether sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? I see. 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than could reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I had hoped for. You would say, forgive my flippancy, you have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Garland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this one. Does not encounter a material set like this every day. Speaking of which, how in the 7 hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are, but ether sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. You had help from Biggs and Wedge? Would trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. They haven't done any goddamn work at all. Just, of course. It will be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Ramblos, have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. Shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhap an explanation is in order, but first let us savor the preliminary victory that Aerith has won for our cause, if only for the moment. Let's just get the other sand. You son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
No sand for you.
Yes, I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand. Some days ago I asked a Charleyan acquaintance of mine to travel to Gardania, and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek Parsmountret, the master of the markets in Gradania. If anyone knows where the ether sand might be, it is he. All around the world, around the world, around the world, around the world. It's literally just around the world all the time. You know what would have happened if that happened in our setting? We don't have aetherite shards. Rewood, Anaya, and Nezra died of old age. They didn't get anywhere in time. They died. Game over. Are they in the old Gridania? I don't really know.
What? Right there.
Merchant District.
Yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase ether sand? Forgive me, madame, but have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? Why, I have not seen so much as a grain of ether sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you were one might mine the ore from which the water-aspected variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem well undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? That is where the ore is to be found, in an area uninhabited by a particular pernicious hog. Should you encounter the betusked nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell.
Piggy, piggy, piggy.
The hogs.
Oh no, little pigfish are gonna get me.
Piggy, piggy, piggy.
They snork
Need
in the
your
water.
rifle.
And they swim up to you.
Piggy, piggy.
You gotta be careful of pigfish, Wheelie. They come up to the surface of the water, they snork at you, and they swim in your general direction until they beach themselves.
I would eat a pigfish.
He's like, why would they do that? Stuck. It's like, oh no. Don't you do it. Polly Matthew donates $10. Say, Kibbs, while you're among shops, check your armory inventory and sell off low-level items. No, it's too late, little Polly. You should have donated faster.
You have to remember, Chatfish, Kibbs put like he greeted on every single fucking loot drop that occurred in close of Bahamut.
I think
Which is why he has so much shit in his inventory.
I agreed on everything. You might as well roll for it. You might as well roll.
Well, it's garbage.
You are too late, adventurer, and not for the entertainment you will find trace of the ore which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. Eh? Ah, no, you will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. Damn. Squint straight ahead. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hoped to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative sort of ether sand with you. The wind-touched variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention? Good. A band of Ixal in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixali logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. I was like, but I got a man.
I have a vagina.
And that's why Earth lost. That's why Earth.
Oh, a wild hog.
Wait.
Yes, Kibbs is inventorily challenged.
Where's the bank in this game?
It's you don't have.
You have to get a what are they called? Not attendant, but basically those guys. It's like a you got a little slave. He's your bank. But you can also. I don't know if you have a chocobo saddlebag.
I think you get one
straight
by
away.
Press Control Shift I.
Because there you can put things in, or you can just repair everything and go to your inn and just dump everything in the glamour box.
Oh, WM
You have 800
$2.
slots there.
No loot, Ralgals. Kibbles is a pack rat. Raggy has no drip. Clean your room, young man. $10 to that, $10. Yeah, $2. Well, $20 to furry.
Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of either sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind-touched abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Doolahans.
That's why I didn't give him transmog crap, says Polly. Is it a Moogle, asked Todd? I will not say.
Not what you were expecting. I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into ether sand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind, until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. God damn it. Boop, beep, boop, beep. Polly screams, no! Good, Polly. Fuck you, Polly. Yeah, get destroyed, Polly. He's like, no, Polly, 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 Polly. Polymon. 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 It's a Pokemon.
Polymethi. Polymethi. I'm enjoying the retired cactus.
What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? You brought both. I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. There, that should do the trick. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Aerith here is the one you should be thanking anyway. By my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allagan's front door. You can't go without us, Chief. Mostly because we don't want to do that thing you assigned us to do. Biggs, Wedge, come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get a chance to study the wonders of the Allagan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald's look ancient. Emperor Houtini gifts a generous membership. Thank you for the gifted membership, Houtini.
He did.
Thank you very much.
OWM donates $10 say hashtag no loot, hashtag Rothgall, hashtag Kibbles. Is a panic rant. Oh, you read that.
They did.
Destroy OWM for doing that. Destroy him now. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has been prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged onto the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief. It's freedom through technology. Exactly. Freedom when we forsook our homeland. We swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allagan Empire could not save their civilization, and have damn near doomed ours twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and if needs be, seal away its secrets. He's got a dirty nose. Ah, compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. It is I, a red-haired man. So, you return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned to me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the ether sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. That's the bitch who would be mean to us. Wow.
Look at him. He's Chuni View.
He's got a bow.
Look at his eyes.
Oh no, he's one of those.
He's one of those.
Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Guraha Tia. An incel. Nice. One of the students of Baldeazion. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Guraha Tia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Noah. That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of Saint Koinak, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation if our adventure is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that Noah stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical. Clever name. And so it does technically, but my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact it is shared by a vaunted Allagan Archmagus. An Archmagus? I like the sound of that. They thumbs up each other. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart?
Yeah.
Ready.
So excited.
Esteemed colleagues, the secrets of the ancient Alag beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, adventurer. You and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the preparation, or the operation, given my knowledge of Alagon history. It seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the roles does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large lopsided gate found to the southeast.
Yes, donates $5. Hey everyone, how is everybody? Talk fun, Hitchman story.
Pretty good. Now that we have you, chat, leash him. He's like,
No, you can't do this to me.
It's like a little pole in his bucket. He can't swim very far. Swims in circles forever. No. He'll be a tide pool generator fish. How we power the bucket. Now let's see.
What's happening to me?
We must make way to the objective, little Binsky. Let's go, Binsky.
Let's go.
Binsky.
Yeah. Not paying attention.
Binsky.
Beep, 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 beep.
Boop, boop, beep, boop, beep, beep. And you say you cut it, you said they cut down on the filler. Damn, I just can't imagine what that used to be like. Some of those
this one I don't think is altered at all.
I'm not talking, this one wasn't particularly bad. It only had 4 quests.
But yeah, like in the post Around Reborn quests, they removed 20% of them. They cut it down from 100 quests to 80.
The Crystal Tower lies behind this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present.
Oh, you had to wait for certain fates to spawn for the crystals. That sounds hellish.
Aren't you confusing that with just doing the artifact weapons, or was that the case for this too? I mean, I didn't really do this until
the
it
artifact
was
weapons
mandatory.
required. Yeah, the artifact weapons do require that for the upgraded versions.
I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us, that is, one might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too... And then he blows up. And they're like, nah. You know, super sad. Completely unexpected. Dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right. I made the damn thing. It's my job to see if they work.
Wham!
Success! I, for one, am convinced, friends. Ready your fangs. Furry. He's like, ee, ee, ee.
The one with your shatter's car, we. Imagine they gave you a defective one. You explode.
Just go. This last one is yours, old friend. It seemed only right. Haha! We did it. So much for the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Aerith and a hand-picked party of her adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the crystal of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Aerith here fits that description better than anyone I know. So sad. And if it is not, as if we shall be idle. In their absence, while Aerith and her companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing the rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in this endeavor, Historian Gaharatia. Bah, do you ever tire of being right, old man? Incel man's mad. Aerith, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me to at least provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain that the maze is secure, contact me via link shell, and we shall join you post haste, no matter what Master Garlon says. Though, we would prefer if any relics you encounter remained intact. You have leave to do whatever necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Aerith.
It's time. It's time.
And I just shoved Squilly down the steps. And I was like, "Eh." Dunk, 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 dunk.
Well, let's see.
Can I talk to somebody? There's like a little blue thing.
No.
Why is there a blue thing on my map?
We're missing one chatfish. They're too busy shatting themselves.
Well, Tony has said that already.
Now,
Alright.
Kibbo. So these the raids are split up into 3 groups of 8. If you see an A or a B or C next to your party window thing, that says which group you're in. If you see an A or B or a C placed around the place, go to that point on the map.
Generally speaking, it's like if you're in group A, you go to the left. If you're group B, you go to the middle. If you're group C, you go to the right.
Yep.
And generally that works just fine. Sometimes it gets it's a bit of a clusterfuck.
It's not super important, but there's like one boss fight where it's actually really important.
Gotcha.
Now we just have to wait for 3 other groups. But it should be pretty quick.
Pretty quicker. Whoa.
Right. But it's not. This one's not that hard. There are just some things.
The first 2 are pretty easy. The last one is actually got some mechanics to it.
The one thing I will say, I don't think they've changed it. So there's one boss called the Behemoth or Behemoth King, and he's going to call down little rocks, and then he's going to use a spell called Meteor, which is like super slow, and you're supposed to hide from it behind one of the rocks. But unless they have fixed it, don't go to a rock that's like really, really close to him, because his hitbox counts as being like kind of large. So if you hide behind a rock that's too close to him, it won't count as you being like having the rock in between, and you'll die anyway. It's a very common thing that people used to die there from, at least, but otherwise it's pretty much just go in and kill the thing. Don't stand in the goop on the ground.
Gotcha.
It's actually it's the same fight as the one in Monster Hunter, actually.
Yeah. Shadowbringers has the best alley raid series. You're crazy, but sure. I mean, if you ignore the fact that it's a retarded Neo crossover, the raids are actually pretty good.
Bjornsky, how could you allow this?
What's your preference, Little Binsky?
My preference of what?
Raids.
I don't really like any of the Alliance raids. I haven't tried the Endwalker one. I'm not a huge fan of the Stormblood one, because there's so much shit there where it's like you have to look at like the boss model and look at like the way he's holding his swords to know where you're supposed to stand and shit like that. I don't like stuff like that at all. And I'm not a fan. The Stormblood raid is Final Fantasy Tactics. They just like copy pasted Final Fantasy Tactics, and the entire soundtrack is Final Fantasy Tactics 2. And I don't really like the Final Fantasy Tactics soundtrack. So I don't know. I kind of prefer just the 8-man raids more than I prefer the Alliance raids in general. But there are some cool ones. There are some cool fights in general. The Heavensward Alliance raid series has some pretty cool fights. At least. I mean, most of them have pretty cool fights. Even the Nier one have cool fights. It's just, I think, crossover is so retarded. Especially for, like, the entire... like an entire main content of an expansion. It feels a little bit like almost disrespectful in my opinion. Now we're waiting for these. When you're a single solo DPS and you want to do like the Heavensward raid, you have to expect like 45-minute queue times.
Damn. Just fucking depressed little Binsky over here. He's like, help me, Binsky.
Probably do raid stuff on weekends. It's very easy to get a few times.
It shouldn't be that bad. Labyrinth of the Ancients is the most commonly done one as well. By far. Like when you do Alliance Roulette, you get this one constantly. It's almost the only one you get, like 98% of the time.
Now, Kibbo, you Chungus creature, while we're here, destroy all your old items.
No.
Control I, yes.
I mean, just hold Control Shift I instead.
Eh.
No, that's not the right button. Okay, which button is it? Click the red button at the bottom, the one on the left that opens up your character stuff, and go to... Oh no, you don't have a Chocobo Saddlebag. You know what, while we wait, use return and go back to Limsa Lominsa.
Limsa Lominsa.
Limsa Lominsa.
My staff is retarded. It makes a fucking ring sound every time I open it.
Where do I go? Binsky.
Then go to the west,
Binsky.
and no, the east. And go up to the tavern.
Grumpy Rat laments. Mr. Bro says, hell yeah, tits are out. Chat made the daily goal, so wherever the tits are available for gandering. Wow, gandering.
Oh, no, never mind.
Well, commence.
We'll do it next. I've emptied out my bag a little bit, so good enough. Good enough.
It's fine. Now we just have to wait for that final 1 DPS guy to be at the bathroom. No, never mind.
This is brapping
It's
over
funny
there.
because
That's super common. It happens
DPS
almost every single time that there's one DPS who is in the bathroom and
Not
he misses the 40-second countdown.
That's happened to me, actually.
It happens
hate it.
so often. Also, nobody actually watches the cutscenes here, so it might be a little bit weird, but you can still watch the cutscenes.
Oh, right now we're pre-dungeon, so Kip can watch this one.
Yes. Yeah, but there are cutscenes later.
I think we're gonna go left first, as usual.
Everyone always goes left first, yeah.
We are Group B for Venus, and we have no
Group
dancers. So
Beta.
we have to run ourselves. And we have
No
wait,
dancer.
We have a
we
bard.
have a gunner,
gunner,
a machinist.
machinist. I like the anime runs that the Dark Knights do.
With my katana, makes it even more anime.
Miss Katana. Kip has to watch the B movie, says Bula.
What you can do is also just skip the cutscenes, and then we can watch them in the inn afterwards. That's also a possibility.
I hate other tanks.
What?
Because he took the aggro and the enemy that has a very large area of attack hit me and a lot of other people.
Just don't stand in the AoE, bro. I'm gonna die.
Next
Actually
bit.
died.
See you next slide, Binsky. He did die, Binsky.
I'll raise him.
But why though? Oh, if you mean why I said skip the cutscenes, it's so that he can actually watch the cutscenes afterwards in a way that isn't stressful and shitty.
Considering we're not, we have to rush.
Because you can watch the
everyone else is just
cutscenes
rushing it.
whenever. I can't target anything. Well,
Because you're picking up people. Oh. The easy way of doing it is just tab target.
I didn't think I clicked on anybody. I pressed tab and it wouldn't let me target. Weird.
I
Weird.
think you need to attack something first, and then you can start tapping. For this guy,
Because I don't actually remember how long the cutscenes are here. So if we read all of it, like people might have just killed all of the bosses before we even finished the first ones.
they're not too long. So this guy, you have to kill him like 3 times. And each time he spawns more ads.
I literally have no clue what the strat is on this guy. If you kill him, then he spawns some skeletons, and then they like run onto him, and then
That's pretty much it.
something happens. Like I don't know. It always feels like a fail state when the skeletons get to him, but I don't know. It doesn't seem to matter, right?
This were a real Final Fantasy game, I could just press Cure and it'd one-shot the boss.
You could just use Phoenix Down on him.
Yeah. I'm surprised they never really brought that kind of stuff back.
It's because it was retarded.
It is retarded, but it has a charm to it, though.
Whoa!
Mech, rare fox.
Beanos.
Someone tried to turn him to the party to do the big AoE.
We open up the B chest. The B chest gives us our items.
And then use the shortcut there, yeah.
Round, little kitty, round, round. Alex Foxman says, I've done this on minimum eye level one time. Who knew the behemoth had other mechanics besides Meteor?
And now here we go in the middle lane.
Yep.
And there are 2 platforms here. The ranged DPS and the healers stand on the platform here. You need to have 4 people on it, otherwise the boss is invulnerable.
On their side. Because our thing will... okay. I guess I'll move then, because the WM wants to stand there.
And, yeah. Just DPS down the ad whenever it comes up.
Just dying. Oh.
Good guy.
Left side finished theirs.
Yep, they were better. We were second best. No, never mind. We were worst.
We were
Yes.
Chatfish, terrible.
Chatfish are a little retarded. They decided to stand all the melee defense.
Chatfish is floating belly up now.
And this is the ghost guy. So here, only the party that's like ethereal can damage the boss. Everyone else just kill ads. The group A is going to get ethereal first, and then when you get to like a laser beam that goes on you, that one, then you're also going to become ethereal, and then it's our turn to DPS the boss.
The ads, their intention is to destroy the magic pots, which will turn us into ethereal.
But the ads are trash, and they die instantaneously, so nothing matters. And now it's our turn to DPS Thanatos.
And he's dead.
And he's dead. Congratulations. You don't actually have to roll or like open up the loot at all. But
It's like, what if I just don't care?
I accidentally greeted. I meant the path. God damn.
I think I have all of it in this one at least.
It just amuses me that everyone just jumps and breaks their fucking ankles down there.
Oop. On the ground dead.
This thing's gimmick. We want to keep the three guys away from each other and kill whatever ads that go towards the middle. When all three of the big guys are dead, we can kill the bomb in the middle. If the spawned other bombs get to the middle, they will wipe us, I think.
I think everyone's here.
Yep. I suggest killing the balloon.
Yep. Focus the balloon.
The napalm also has to die.
We're just zooming along. Run, run, run.
It's King Behemoth. Behemoth.
Kill him. That way he's not king anymore. Dethrone him, Squealy.
Also, this big fucker, the Iron Giant, he will wipe us.
The Iron Giant
Now-
destroys the rocks.
And he does a lot of damage.
Oh, there goes Kim.
He didn't stand behind a rock.
Polyfish resurrected me. Polyfish is being a good heal slot. Typical. Oh.
Meteors are down again.
And Behemoth is dead. I mean, you can watch the cutscenes. We can kind of force them to not start, because I think they're gonna wipe if we're not there, so...
You can get teleported to the actual fight, I think. Is that a new thing, or...?
No, I mean, if they start and the entire party is not there, then they can't actually do the ones.
That's true. We have the pussy. We have make the rules. That's how that goes, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe there wasn't that much cutscene.
Nope. Hold. Hold. Yes.
And here now, when this guy walks back to the center, we have to run back to the edge. Otherwise, you die instantly.
Okay.
If you're on the edge, you will die from the other things.
So basically, kind of where you're standing right now, that's where you need to go if you're not standing.
The bare minimum.
I think there's something behind me.
Yep. It's called an iron craw.
I think it's on top of me.
Help them because they're retarded and didn't grab their iron claw.
Legathon.
Now,
Now we
get
need
to
to
the,
go
get
back.
to the B.
I hope I'm on the B one.
We're on B.
Ooh, that guy almost
Nah.
did me.
I did find that funny.
He was waddling too slow. Ooh.
Yeah, pretty good DPS this time. We only had to run back once.
Yep.
Good night, Harlot.
The fact that
Have a good one,
over 50%, if not like 70% of everyone does the fucking little leg kick thing drives
It
me up
amuses
the
me too.
I wish my character didn't do that. That's cringe. She's like, like she's surprised she even managed to do it.
Because everyone's playing as cat girls, so.
Didn't end up dead. Wow. No.
Now Kip gets a cutscene.
Oh there, Aerith. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. The skill of this structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldesion colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun, a characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what of the tower's inner defenses, judging by your haggard expression clearing out the labyrinth, was no small feat. A giant of a man, wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Phlegethon, not Acheron. Phlegethon was the hero of the Alagan Revolution. And you gleaned that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Nerd. Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Alagan Empire. He's an Alaganaboo. Oh my god. It's regrettable, but it's true. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Alagan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. Well, well, there it is. The foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt. Old friend, had you not beaten a path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Quinac's Find for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet.
Time for part 2. Yay!
For part 2, I'm going to go to the bathroom and go and grab some nuts and some raisins. And maybe, I don't know, some milk or something.
Okie doke, you're allowed, I guess.
I actually peed during the fucking cutscene. No, Kibbo, you need to go turn in the quest so you can get to the next part. It's extremely unnecessary that they make you leave the instance just to go turn in a quest, but you know.
Goddamn Chinese chatfish. Goddamn
Chinese chatfish. They're a hero.
Gonna bring China down to 0.
Oh my god, it is Bootaland, aka a double M.
Grab his balls.
Look at this Bootaland.
So good of you to join us, Aerith. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment and collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how to best proceed. the Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is this assembly that was called to. Rambrose will be presiding over the meeting. If you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed.
He's right next to you. He's right. Give.
No, I started flying away because I just wanted to, like, go back already. Goddamn. Welcome back, Aerith. I have just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. For your reference, I have added my own notes to Garda's preliminary expedition report and expedition report. And begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you will need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. He's like, yes. In the course of our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses, before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Aerith's account, the labyrinth defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, her report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Allagan technology. In short, our misgivings were well-founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of the earth. It has somehow been reawoken. Licks chat. If as seems increasingly likely, the tower's secret should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. It's like you said, Chief. We found the ironworks to make sure that the technology was used for the right reasons, and that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you and for the present. If I am witness to this valiant tale unfold with my own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. Oh, damn it. As an observer, I am not strictly speaking subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Aerith. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need you fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allagan Empire. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on the tasks at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner, meeting adjourned.
This raid series is a Final Fantasy III ripoff.
Yep.
It's the last 3 dungeons in Final Fantasy III.
such a terrible mess, yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I am beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So this is the legacy of the Allagan Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source awaiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. Oh no!
It's Nero.
It was him all along!
I believe the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again. But it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Cid. Do not disappoint me.
Evil smile. Chevers are happy. Nero!
Ah, 'tis you, my friend. You are doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say that there is nothing worthwhile to report. The suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside. You will recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Circus Tower, the Alligans called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Cid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talent shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance? And you are? Be at ease, friends, for we share the self-same goal. I am Une, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Allagan civilization, sent by the students of Baldesion to assist in your endeavor. Une and Doga, rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. You claim to be here at the students' behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. Moreover, in light of the recent incident at the Isles of Val, I should think that they have rather more pressing concerns. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. My eye! My enemy eye! What is it, Goraha? 'Tis nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Well, well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same... You have the Allagan eye as well. This sanguine hue is said to be the trait unique to the Allagans, yet I inherited from my father, as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye all my life. I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by the fate of to Allag. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. Yeah, it was cringe, as Aerith looks up at the other guy. It seems to me we have naught to lose, accepting their aid. What say you? If that is your wish, then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldesion when I am able. I trust there will be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Yune and Doga advisory members of Noah. Without further ado, let us have them examine the Cypress Tower entrance. I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. Aerith, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Aerith. With Yune and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. And so I became a chicken.
I just want to attain the fat chocobo.
Buy it with real money.
Oh.
Open up that wallet,
I think
boy.
it's I think it's the Realm Reborn collector's edition. But I'm not sure.
I thought it was you get commendations and then you get checked that chocobo. That's different.
I don't know. There might be.
I think that was parade chocobo. I want the fat one because it has 2% effect.
Yeah. Fat Chocobo, Final Fantasy XIV, the Realm Reborn collector's edition.
Well, if it isn't Aerith, eager to enter Cypress Tower and kill everything in sight? No doubt, as I am sure you have already heard, though the place is locked up tight as a clam. Now, friends, from the students you say, excellent. It's been slow going, or rather no going, for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him.
Okay, so the same one. Okay, I got you.
Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce you to Yune and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Alag, sent here by our friends at Baldesion to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is aught to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Cypress Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door. The imposing gate you see here is the problem, is we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a magitech cannon. Nothing seems to as much to put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman respectant Alagan royalty by my judgment. Wow, like the two characters who are right next to us. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say, nor do we know, except they're right there. The device actually serves a purpose, like as not. It is purely decorative. We got the Algan eyes, and so we're gonna do the Algan thing and open the Algan door with the Algan hands.
Hands.
Boop. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? My God. That was a little bit too obvious. I don't think any of us expected that to happen. Not including me, but right. Seven hells, what is this? What did you do? What are you? Uh-oh, are you gonna become evil now? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable, exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Oh no, it's Nero. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero, you're still alive? Garland, if I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. Ah, but I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is for all intents and purposes defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land, Erosria, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you committed, you think us that gullible? If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts. But I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. They blink. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was a symbol of ancient Alag's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say these two are descendants of from Alagan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Alagan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? 'Twould seem that time for concealment is past. Pray accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wish to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much and more to tell. This has been quite the reveal of things. Clones. Nero not being stabbed to death by paper and education. Very well. Seven Hells, do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland, you know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An Alagon tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it.
Tombstones are literally smartphones. By the way.
Here's an iPod. Here you go.
You can listen to some sick tunes. I look forward to working together, old friend. Yeah, I feel like he'd have to work a little harder to be allowed in than just that. But that's just me, okay?
You don't trust Nero? He's totally trustable.
It's not like he was trying to conquer all of our realms and kill us all earlier. And torture half of our party. If you are ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to our investigation, your leader, Rambrose, may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldesion. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through elegant technology. This is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, may I ask why you and yours were created? And more specifically, what is it that you now seek to do? Answering your questions requires that we revisit Alagon history. Pray bear with us. The Alagon Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as a symbol of Alagon pride. Parents took their children there, that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy is produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Alagon civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Alag to greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Zunde. None other as part of his experiments. Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are products of that experiment, copies of Une and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of two Alagon emperors named Zonde. It was commonly believed that the second was his namesake for the first. After all, such a custom is not common among royalty and commoners alike. To think that two the two were in fact the same. I, Zande, returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more, and true to Amon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Allagan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage this war of conquest, Zande turned his sights to a forbidden source of darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Shit-eating grin. Darkness again? Seven hells. What is it with this megalomaniacal, ugh, pronunciation hard, rulers turning to darkness in their lusts of power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Zande is very much alive within Sekris Tower. He still abides his ambition, burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. See you later, Polyfish.
He went to get some sleepy time junction.
Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Delamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high, it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allagan Empire was laid to waste. That's one hell of an earthquake. Yet even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the depths of the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Zande's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber, in the state they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Delamud was summoned back to Earth. Its descent triggered the Seventh Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At the moment Emperor Zande awakened, in his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. "'Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Zande's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the Ripperoonie and Doga." Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we alone could not overcome Zande, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can cut a path through the labyrinth of those ancients. With you as our champion, Erithilius, you don't have to say her whole name, it doesn't make any sense, right? We are
Erithilius.
confident that we can end Zande's dark ambition once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my jargon aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldesion. Among a host of other things, you were observing our investigation the whole time. So what will we do, Aerith? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it.
Thumbs up.
You have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the elegant empire's dark past laid to rest. Bucket bitches. No! It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allegan civilization. But what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Une Doga, living, breathing Allegans. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Cyprus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Earth, as you did for us within the labyrinth of the ancients, I would have you enter this structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say this, it includes Emperor Zonde himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine a way to isolate Cyprus Tower from the outside world to work then. Why do I have a feeling that a certain somebody ain't gonna be okay with this? I'm watching them to the background. It doesn't look happy. Wait, there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean? You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The Allegan Eye, you called it, but to us, it is the Royal Eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience, all will be revealed in due time. That means that...
Cat hands. They always have that
that fucking edgy
claw hand.
I'm just saying, right? That one of them Allegan emperors or princes saw some Allegan, Makote, and was like, give me some of that. Thus resulting in him. Thus resulting in... My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I am quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structures, Zonde himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Circus Tower is now accessible.
Alright, is there anyone who is not in the party who wants to join? This Paul Matthew is gonna head off.
Let me see.
I don't think there's anyone online.
Prosper Link Shell.
Now's the time to take a squeaky leak.
There's Molito.
Good.
Is it me, or all cat boys in this game look like sissies? Says Bino.
You look like a sissy. You literally play a girl. No, Bino, you can't join.
Low level Beano.
What part of the story is this? This is the raid story. Or A Realm Reborn, which is the base game. Death is Mulito. Alright, dude.
Polito Dia.
Isa has returned. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Isa Fish.
Is
It's
a
a-
fish. I would like to thank Issa, by the way. I stole her naming scheme for my last name in the game.
What?
Is a dude.
73 pugilist, let's go! So how many of you knew how to actually pronounce pugilist before you Googled it?
It's pugilist, obviously.
Yeah, like the dog.
I think we can queue up now.
Is Kib's ready?
Is Kib's fat? Yes, Kib's fat. He finished his cutscene.
I'm here,
Okay.
boy.
This one was much faster.
And now, someone in the party is AFK.
And it's, of course, it's DPS. The one thing I want from this tier of raid was to get the Amon armor because it looks funny, and it has
I want the hat.
I want the hat. Yes, I want the hat. I have the coat. I want the hat. I want that damn fucking hat. When we get to Amon, kids will understand why I want that goddamn hat.
What's the end game content of FF14? It's not much. It depends on what you want to do. Like, do you want to do raids and shit? Then you do the raids, gather the gear, I guess.
There's also RP. Yes.
Like the only real end game is like joining a raid group and like doing a static extreme raid group and progressing that. Otherwise, you know, you just do some bullshit, like just do side quests, or you do like grind classes, or just collect gear that looks cool. You know, there are just grind quests for getting artifact weapons, which is literally just grinding skins.
Wait,
Essentially,
is this the place from the meme video where they do the thing?
No,
Damn.
no. That's a Shadowbringers dungeon.
Okay.
looks
It's
very
just-
similar though.
Everything's blue in this goddamn game. It's blue.
We are Alliance A, by the way, kiddo.
Means we go in and we pull everything.
It's that
Cool
good.
like that.
Alpha G, go, go, go.
And I go in and cast Holy, because Holy is the best spell ever. It's like a normal spell, but it's AoE and has stun.
Unlike Squirrely, I cast spells at a reasonable speed.
Actually, I gotta cast.
He's mad now.
I have to fucking channel my spell. Like a normal human being. Fucking High King Kib over here doesn't need to.
Instacast. Instacast.
I get instacasts at like in the 60s, in the 50s, but I can't use those in this dungeon.
I think when Kata comes out, I think I'll play something that isn't a healer. Yes. Yeah. I think that's Squealy's job. Or Bensky's.
I'm up for either shaman or paladin.
I might play a paladin, mainly because I want to play something that can play everything, so I can switch in case
You know, it'd be funny.
Clashes with whatever other people are playing.
It'd be funny if we went all paladins.
A possible thing, but a cringe thing.
Because I know, like, for example, Frank really wanted to play a Discipline Priest. If he actually manages to be there and play with us every single time.
Unlikely.
Because otherwise, I did also want to play a Disc Priest. But it really depends who wants to tank. I really like tanking in WoW, so I don't mind.
That's fine. I don't like taking. Well, that's good for me. That's good. I forbid myself from playing a Death Knight no matter what, though. Even
I mean, you
when I'm
literally
can't.
Until we get there.
I know. I've played Death Knights too many times. So I'm gonna play something I never play, which is Caster.
Play a warrior.
No! That was my first class. The first class
I will
ever
not
played.
be fooled.
A human, white, male warrior.
Warrior's the best class.
I've been frozen. Help me.
I don't think I will.
Close to death.
I'm just gonna stand here and tank the boss and not give a damn about what the strats are. That's usually why I play tank. Because in like 90% of the raids and dungeons, the tank does the least mechanics. Like you literally just stand there and everyone else is just running around, just dodging balls and shit, and you're just like, eh.
I'm almost dead.
Time to heal, everyone. Spamming Medica.
Frank donates $2 and says, "Guys, I called this priest like 2 months ago." Yeah,
we're
that's what I
just
said.
talking about it. I think I'll be either a warlock or a mage. I'm not sure. Never played those.
I don't recommend playing a fire mage.
I think fire mage is bad if I'm right in Kata.
No, I don't think so. But
wasn't it Arcane the
don't.
one, or was it Frost?
I just don't think it's a well-designed class in Kata. I think, I'm not sure, because I don't know which expansion it is, but they started making it so that when you cast Fireball, it makes your next Pyroblast instant, and it's super fucking annoying, because it procs like while you're casting your Fireball, so it always feels like you're messing up. Because you're casting a fireball when you have a pyroblast proc. It just feels like shit.
I can believe that.
But Warlock is also kind of too simple for me at least. But
Only reason I wanted to try Warlock was
being
because
mechanically.
Fuck. Maybe that I want to wait till we do the modern WoW to see what the Warlock's like there.
Warlock? I tried Modern WoW Warlock. It's not actually bad.
Modern WoW Warlock was
it's
cool.
very simple. It's very simple though.
It looked cool, anyways. We'll see what they did with the demonology subset, where you just keep spawning imps that look funny.
I think that's Mists of Pandaria when they do that.
Oh, dude. Have to wait for them to
Mists of
release that.
Pandaria is the best expansion.
This pandas. I'm just trying to.
It's easily the best expansion for me at least.
Trying to boo Robin over here.
True.
How's your social credit doing, Robin?
It's going up right now.
How's your social credit doing?
Oh, it's pretty good. All hail Xi Jinping.
Plus 100 points. Plus 100.
American pig dog.
Yeah, like the only issue I have with Mists of Pandaria, as a non-raider, like I don't know, maybe people have issues with the raiding content, but as a non-raider, the classes were like mechanically at their peak in Mists of Pandaria, and then after that they like neutered them a lot.
Warlords of
due to
Draenor
their
was
complexity and stuff.
awful. The one thing I remember about Warlords of Draenor, the quest design was bad and the zone was bad. It was like rehashed boredom. I hated Draenor. That and the garrison stuff you had to engage with to progress the story was awful.
You mean in Warlords? Yeah.
Yeah, Warlords. Warlords of Draenor. Terrible.
Yeah.
Warlords of Draenor is what made me quit.
Yep. Yeah, I think Warlords is the worst expansion.
It's awful. It unironically is the worst. Yeah, no, I agree.
Like I don't like Classic. I don't like TBC. I don't like Wrath. But they were still.
But Draenor was actually just bad.
Mist had one of the worst stories. I kind of agree. It's still better than Warlords of Draenor, story-wise. But
the story was funny. Garrosh Hellscream nukes fucking Jaina's homeland of Theramore, which is hilarious, or her kingdom of Theramore.
I find it odd how the Horde are always committing the war crimes.
They are. It honestly just means the Alliance did nothing fucking wrong by enslaving them.
As time goes on, they kind of just make the Horde look eviler and eviler, even though.
Like honestly, the Alliance enslaving the Orcs was basically the kindest thing they could do.
But my noble savage.
That doesn't exist anymore, thanks to the current lore. They undermine their own story.
I think the noble savage is one of the grosser tropes that has developed over time.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's mostly because propaganda is why noble savage is such a common thing. That and attacking Western ideals, so going after any sort of Western things. No longer the Chad adventurer and explorer, the evil, greedy explorers, invaders. You know what I'm talking about.
No.
Oh.
I like White Mage. White Mage is a fun class. It's not overly complicated. It's not too simple. It's nice.
Summoner's not bad,
Unfortunate.
but Summoner's also not amazing either.
It's super. Like Summoner is honestly.
I thought I'd be
like
summoning
really,
more things.
it's a really bad redesign in my opinion.
I don't really feel like a pet class, which is what it sounded like on paper.
Because the reason I don't like it is because they started making all the classes like way too simple. Like you literally have like 2 buttons.
Yep.
In reality.
I press that button and I'm waiting for it to charge up so I can activate my edgies or whatever they're called. And now I'm gonna activate my edgies.
Cool.
Visually,
it looks really cool.
It looks cool what I'm doing. Like I look like a badass, like I'm conjuring shit. But what is actually happening is I've got an order I gotta follow, and it's not particularly the most fascinating thing ever. But I look cool, so you know.
Kid, look at Eamon's hat.
Ooh. What's that separate?
The boss's hat.
Kill come. Kill come.
Kill the cum. Look at that fucking guy. Look at that fucking hat. Sexy ass hat.
So we're fighting the Emperor already? What?
No, this is Amon. This is the scientist that created the clones.
Oh, okay.
Kill the cum-cums.
Oh no, I was toted.
Soon, he's gonna start casting some big thing, and then we have to hide behind these ice blocks.
Yep.
That will
Turn
do
call,
for the
yeah.
opening
Get
act.
behind-
Let
get behind
the
the ice
curtains
block.
fall.
Get behind the ice block, give up.
What ice block?
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction. That ice block.
Give is completely.
I like how there were people just standing outside of it. Unaware.
Yeah. Note that they all had sprouts next to their name.
They're all noobs.
Yeah.
Want that funny hat? Where's my funny hat?
There's a throne.
There's
I actually. Well, there's cutscene here, but.
You fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail. Looks kind of like a monkey. Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon it will be unleashed and all shall return to something.
Do you ever think that, that you might want to try some other classes?
Nah. Not worth leveling other classes. Too much hassle. No free time. No time to do it.
Yeah.
What if a Chatfish funds you to play in their class?
You have to pay a significant amount of money. I would say it's not worth doing, Jeff. Save your
I
money
don't
for
think
something
it's
else.
worth doing that either.
Honestly, chat's gonna get the most out of me playing this class for the visual spectacle.
I think if they were to make you play anything, it would probably be Machinist. Because I think you would like the aesthetic of it.
You get a gun. You want to get into one of the balls, by the way.
I don't really know. I think this guy is meant to be based on Sabin and Edgar, like both of them, in a way. Final Fantasy 6, but I'm not sure if that's the case.
It doesn't look like either of them, though. And we want to
Yeah, he does.
Like, he has the blonde hair, but...
He looks very similar to Sabin. I don't remember if there was a guy who actually looks like him in Final Fantasy 3 though, so I'm not sure.
I'll look what he's based off of after the fight.
There are classes that you don't have to level. That is true. Stand in the big things.
Yeah. Because... Yeah, there you go. he raises you up off the ground to avoid the big earthquake.
Oh, didn't make it out of that one.
Let's see here. Aerith. Raise.
And the reason I say Sabin as well is because he uses Sabin blitzes. Like he uses Aura Cannon, and that is one of Sabin's moves. Burning Rave is also a Sabin move. And Sabin is also... Well, Edgar is the king. And Sabin is his twin.
Sabin's broke. If you look up, Kibbo, you'll see the meteors that he's summoning. That's what we're destroying.
Your meteor.
Now we all get close to the middle.
What's up?
Mission complete.
Oof. Just grab her leg and push it back down. Stop lifting it up like that.
But she's a girl, kiddo. A girl gotta do that.
Never seen a girl do that.
Girls do that, though. They do. It's true. Like the game said so.
Aerith. You did it. You defeated Emperor Sunday. Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. You are the... Okay, Squirrel, you read it.
No, it's
Read that word. No, no, no.
He's
Read
speaking thesaurus, Kibbo.
No, read that word there.
Indefatigable.
You failed, Squirrel.
I did it though.
Indefatigable. Yeah, I'll tell you. Your spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Erithilius. I just randomly just say Squilly's full name, too. With Emperor Zonde now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. Uh-oh, he's wearing his armor again. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution?
Yeah, dumbass.
At any rate, you needn't mind me. I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on, finish what you came to do. Get out of here so I can become Emperor of the
dungeon
planet.
boss fight. Come on, I have the health stat.
There are two ways that we may seal the circus tower. Either isolate it from the outside world or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to a task.
Man, I hate the Midlander model so much. I don't know why they gave them no chin. Like, they have no jaw structure at all. They look like such pussies.
That distortion, what is it? It is the Zande. It is the power that Zande sought to obtain. Comes from the void. The world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on ether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zande entered into an unholy covenant. He would open the gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect, however. Being of the Emperor's lineage, Hune and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood, Zande sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. As he's just waddling around looking for something.
It's because something is actually coming up on his radar. He's like, what the fuck? Also, have a good one, Reaper.
Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would be an end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the ultimate weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? I don't know why we let him come with us, honestly. I'm still aghast at the fact he's up here. And we haven't punted him off the ledge. The covenant is everlasting.
It was okay though, kids. He gave Sid an iPod, so it works out.
God damn, I hate this music track so much. And so, Metasidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allegan rule. And yet with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid. An endless void bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravaging claws have scarred my soul for an eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come, and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Well, he died. Pull yourself together. You're being cringe. Is there no end to them? What in seven's hells is happening? Oh no, I'm being cringe. My eye. Not now, damn it. Damn, gunned him down. Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Doja. Oh. As he gets sucked into the void. Nope.
Looked straight into the dark vagina.
Confound it. Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. The power is mine. He's gonna jump into the vagina. Oh well. Going back into the womb. Nero! Blip.
into the dark China.
The covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Boop. Damn it, the rift's gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to find and consult Rembrose.
Betty. Also, Zand is actually just based off Zand from FF3.
You mean FF Squeal?
For whatever reason, they made him blonde in this version.
You need to leave now, holy kiddo.
I'm going on my little sheep.
Yeah, he does kind of look like that.
Just looking at this, going like, what the fuck?
But he does use subbing techniques, so...
He does. You like your piggy sheep old kid?
Yep, it's better than yours.
I don't have sheep.
That's why, see, you don't have one.
I'm looking for my dogs.
Super fucking thing. All this happened with the tower, God's preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate, of this I am certain. There exist a myriad of kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. 'Twould seem that Zande sought to open the gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void scent is capable of. However dreadful it might be, or may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. This situation is bleak. Though void scent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it, I feel so helpless that I clapped. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Uni. Not the other guy. Fuck that guy. We share the same hide, 'tis true, but this is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for 1,000 of years. And besides, my eye hurts. We cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Sunday and the Dark Covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Unai and Doga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eye rests with Alag. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Graha. However, slim the odds we must try to save Uni and Doga. Aye, and that bastard Nero as well, if only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Doga and Yune are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature, both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient when dealing with the void. One cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Aerith. Mark my words. Boop, boop, boop. Grahatia. He's an incel. Treasure. Ah, Aerith, it is good you are come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Uni and Doga and Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our last foray to Circus Tower. If you will, the calamity stirred the place from its long slumber, and awoke Emperor Zande. But you, Aerith, you ensured he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with the terrible void scent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Uni labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through the rift and dragged the pair of them and Nero out of our realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Uni and Doga and Nero from beyond the rift. Our researchers, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zande's orders and collects energy to open another void gate, even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all that we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Uni and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those with the royal blood of Alag. 'Tis a most galling design. Granted, this was not the result of a vexatious, according to the Alagon tombstone, my iPad, Nero presented us. During the golden age of Alag, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Amon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the Cloud of Darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zande's covenant with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the latter would suffice. But then, what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity like to the one that destroyed Alag. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost companions to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift, shut after them. And mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. 'Tis true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use Circus's power for our own purposes, to create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturge's Guild, well versed in otherworldly matters, and with Master Garlond working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, and here comes the man himself.
Love the Thaumaturge's Guild. It's just like 7 potatoes. worshipping the devil.
Aerith, just the woman we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got, but it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels as guides. And do hurry, Aerith. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? God damn it, why couldn't you just teleport me over there, you son of a bitch?
Oh. You have to suffer to make it fun. That's how it works.
Chatfish fear the potatoes. Potatoes are hungry. That's right, can't fly. Rip. Aerith, I'll bet you're here to watch us pry open the rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling is off, well, boom. But it should be fine, really. Anyway, you'd best wait at the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operation. And so up sea daisies we go, little chatfish. Oh, yeah. My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can't open a gateway to another world. Is there something amiss, Gahara? He's like, Ah, Emperor Zande's throat. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Alag's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if Alagon civilization had lived on and a just emperor still sat on the throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there was no stopping Zande and his ambition. There were those who tried. My eye, fuck. Zande's war of a dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alag. These men and women became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards Alag's heart for the kill, Zande lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Zande desired that a great rift be opened, to hasten the cloud of darkness coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power, held within Dalamuds, be emptied into the circus tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. The fourth umbral calamity. I had learned of it because of from Une and Durga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Zande to rashness, though. Your knowledge of Alagan history is astounding, Graha. Why a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap 'tis strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Yes, Biggs, are you ready? Ready and raring to open up the void gate, Chief. We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of our Agrius. So just give the word and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Good, then let's get started. OWM donates $5 saying Hrothgal's hashtag no loots, hashtag Reggie be sad, hashtag B movie bees. Thank you for the donation, OWM. Our preparations are complete. Everyone step away from the throne. All right, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs. You little happy clappies. A rift into the world of darkness, as Une called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out the mead just yet. The toughest part's still ahead. We've broken into the Dark Realm, but the gate's not at all stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. As will the Sons of St. Koinak. This rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are truly lost. Which leaves, Aerith, my friend, 'tis a heavy burden I must ask of you, or task you with. But there are none more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades, but you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared to leave before leaving. Good night, Janofish.
Oh, good. I didn't miss anything.
Might I have a moment of your time, Aerith? There is a matter of import we must needs discuss before you leave. Aerith, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you are no doubt aware, 'tis a trait seen only amongst Alagan royalty. Long I have pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted. But what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow meeting those 2 clones has wrought great change in me. I am consumed with remembering something ancient, but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the selfsame ones his father told him. The truth of our eyes rests with Alag. Mayhap what I wish to remember in these words are related, mayhap not, but I know I must learn the truth. That history hides from me, I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with mine own 2 eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift.
Okay.
You have my thanks, my friend. Now let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm.
World of dankness.
World of darkness. World of dankness.
How about you get tickled?
You're missing a Savannah Walker.
How could this happen to me? Generic bucketfish just waddled over to the bathroom. He's like,
There he is.
Nice. And we are in queue. And we are done.
that was quick.
Turns out Minsky lied.
OWM donates another $5. Say Hrothgals. Hashtag sad Reggie. No lewds. B-movie, bro. Visited his friend.
Hopefully we are B team, says Sec Tech. I bet he's into war. That's why he wants to be beat.
War Chatfish. Like, gulp. Gulp. Just gets swallowed.
This is a dungeon where it actually matters a lot.
Getting bored?
And with one certain boss fight. Because B team gets bored.
B team gets bored.
World of Dayton.
Usually most people just jump into the belly.
Anyways. B's for bed. We are B team. Looks like we're getting bored.
And so it begins. Press the buttons. Fast. Faster, Jim. Faster. No, we're frozen.
Time for me to catch the tuna.
There's a ninja stabbing me. There's 2 ninjas.
There's 3 ninjas. Dropship taking us $20 about the Japanese English audio. I'll take Japanese overacted over phoned in / sight read Ian any day. I also dislike the localizer, Michael Christopher Koji Fox, who snuck his own lore into the game to mock the French Ishgard stock funds.
But they're French, though.
You're right to mock them.
Was he secretly based? No. Thank you for the nation.
For this, you want to be on one side and then the next side.
The only thing that really matters here is that he does. He's gonna have like an eye icon over himself when he does the thing, and you have to look away. But it's a little bit different because typically when an AoE happens, like right after it triggers, you can look back. But this one is a little bit delayed, so if you look back too fast, you will just die. And here, you don't want to stand in the white thing when it stops, so make sure you stand at like the seam, kind of. Here comes the one of these. Let's see if Kips dies. Or, no, he didn't. I think you can walk on those glowing things. And
If you walk on the pads and you have it will dispel your doom.
I died!
Gabe was a fool. Where's Gibbs? Damn it! I can't see the fucking eye over his head.
Oh, I looked away at the right time.
He did an AoE.
Oh, okay.
Level 150 death. But it's like black against black floors, so it's a little bit hard to see.
We're all smaller than him.
Here comes Mortal Gaze again.
You know how I heal? I just turn around and just start casting Medica too.
Died again. God damn it.
Nice.
There's that guy, there he is.
And where's forward? There's forward.
As for the Ian versus Japanese dub conversation, I prefer not having to read every single line in the game, so I stick with Ian. Even if, like, a good chunk of the voice actors just do not care.
Yeah, same. Subtitles are just annoying. They just can't be fucked.
Plus, the characters that actually tend to be really important have a lot more effort put into them.
Nothing wrong if you want to listen to the Japanese stuff. I just don't care for it.
No, for this part, we just destroy the ads on the sides.
Yeah, this wasn't the boss fight, right?
It's Zand again. Oh.
So why'd the guy that cloned Xander want to stay loyal to him after he's like, I'm gonna destroy everything? When the whole guy that
Because he was
cloned him was
also
the
evil?
purpose was to make the Empire great again.
Yeah, and they felt that going to darkness would do that.
How would that do it? It'd be gone.
Darkness doesn't destroy everything, Kippo. Just it's a different god to follow. It just tends to be that god's evil. Stand on that guy. This part, you wanted to kill all the heads in the middle.
Yeah, just AoE them.
Almost there. Almost there.
And there's orbs on the side. Don't really care about them. Like they'll get killed by someone. I don't really know what they do.
Come on, come on, come on. Froze.
I don't think I can unfreeze you, by the way. I think you're stuck there for a bit. There's Alex.
Come on, little chatfish, come on. Yeah.
We did it! I didn't like the design of any of the gear that drops in this raid.
We are B, we go in middle. This guy is going to do a thing where it's like a big AoE. When he does that, you want to walk like on top of him, because then you won't get knocked down. Not this one. This one, chocolate. You want to stand exactly on top of him.
No, we lost Chatfish.
No, they're not dead. They're just on the ledge below us.
What are they down there?
Someone has to stand on this thing to let them come up again. And then go better.
Fuck.
I think Oblivion went to the wrong side. Now this one's actually important. This thing will spawn an ad, which will shrink you. And when you get shrunken, you want to go stand in the purple. And then when you stand in the purple, you get eaten. Got that, Kibo?
Sure. Because if you don't go.
You don't want to stand behind him, by the way.
I can't hit nothing. Whoa!
Because he does that. So this chip breaks his chains. This is where the mechanics start.
Now there's gastric juice. You want to stand in that once you get trunk.
Yeah, you get mini, and then there's the purple goop that you have to stand in after you get mini.
Shrink me!
Gibbs, run over to the gastric juice. Stand next to it. Nope, not in the purple.
What?
You're gonna get the insta-kill now.
Why did I stand in purple? Why you tell me to stand in purple? Now I get to get it.
I didn't tell you to stand in the purple.
Dead.
Oh wait.
Now
Eat me!
Eat
me! I'm busy. Now to go revive Kilo.
It's a pilot of people. Actually, it's me now. It's both dead.
Kick his ass, Robbie.
Angry boy. Angry boy.
Ululation. Everyone knows what a ululation is.
No. My character has hysteria.
No.
You're a hysterical woman, Kibo.
We did it.
That is probably the hardest boss in the raid, in like all these raids. Just because it requires people to not fuck up. We'll need that robe, that is nice.
Who disturbs the gloom? Ah, mortals from the realm of light, you have not stumbled here without permission, maybe? I am the cloud of darkness. What I do not smother, I devour. What I cannot devour, I destroy. The covenant is everlasting. All mortals before the flood of darkness will sink lifeless to the void.
It's the cloud of darkness.
It's probably one of the dumbest bosses in Final Fantasy
It's
history.
perhaps the easiest fucking boss.
You get to the final boss and it's called Cloud of Darkness. I'm like,
Like, what is this Kingdom Hearts?
Okay, bro.
Whatever you do, just not stand in the middle, bro. That's why. For this
And the
part,
mechanic for these is someone has to stand in there, otherwise it hits everybody instead of just whoever is standing in there.
Can't reach Robin with my heels.
Now you have to kill the dark clouds. There's gonna be a large one that you should focus. The dark storm.
There you go. Faraway meteors.
Okay, so far so good.
Okay, like, this is not a very hard fight. Nice, he whipped the ultimate.
We did it! Get.
Let the sun shine in.
My God.
Kibby.
Where in the seven hells are they? Without them, to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud of AIDS... Oh, sorry. Of the cloud AIDS are caused little. Doga, Uni, can you hear me? Nero!
No, it's funny.
Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void scent? It's covered in goop. Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Thank the 12, are you alright? As alright as can be expected. Une has simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep, and allowed this foul place entry to his body. Now the darkness claws at the ether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. The clouds of darkness was bound by Zande's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allagan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from the other void sent. The cloud imprisoned us here, precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use of you yet in Ezria, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Make no mistake, I'm not a goody two-shoe.
I'm not a good.
Where? What? Typical female. Can't even stay awake. Can't even Une, you are safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope. We may fulfill our purpose. Mortals, you have dared to challenge me, and now must feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now, whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Xande's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the crystal tower and this foul place once and for all. Aerith, Graha, you must flee. You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the crystal tower. What is this trickery? Your blood. You too gain protection from Zande's blood? Grahatia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you inherited, Graha. You have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I had thought time would consume all of Alag that a man should still live with his forebear's blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line, and used the highest of Allagan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allagan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me. You must gain control over the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha. Through this, though its effects will be ephemeral, it will bolster the Allagan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the royal eye are bound by fate to Allag. Our part in this journey is to bury Zande's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Neandoga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in your soul, will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. My God.
He's become edgier.
You must leave us as well, Nero. I am sorry we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us.
You dropped this, king.
You check my will pocket, Welch. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga, Uni, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Aerith, Nero, let us quit this place. You shall not escape me, impudent children of the light. I can't aim. God damn it.
I can't shoot on that part of the map, fucker.
Didn't know there were stormtroopers here.
No,
No,
you shall
they're-
not
they're
escape
dark.
us. Here Zande's blood-stained dreams of glory end. There, the glint of light. It grows faint. Then the bridge between realms grows fragile. By the Covenant's amulet, annulment. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! It's like, I don't give a fuck. Nero, no, you must move. Leave me. I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Elag. I am Nero Tolskeva, the man who will yet outdo Elag and Garland. That was what you hoped to. My eyes! Again, the fuck! Go, damn you! My plan is to stay here and become more powerful and return later. Be a boss. Okay, that's fair.
Didn't make it all shine shit. This place is killing you. How much?
Considering all that time we had, we could have gone over there and picked him up.
Yeah.
We could have.
Don't think about it.
Seems like that are so stupid.
Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest.
I think Bucky would say talking is a free action. It's a good time.
But how did... So those damn clones did it after all. Let's start fucking waddling. Now onwards. Ah!
The light China, no!
What? You owe me, Nero. God fucking damn it! He just says his final words. The hell's I doing, pretty much. Rip. Now he has a life debt, and now he can't fucking be evil anymore.
He can't hate Garland anymore. God damn it!
You have to give up your ambitions of world domination. No.
My eyes.
That's all I remember him for. His shoulder tattoo doesn't help him any. Sniball. You are returned unarmed. Thank the gods.
Isn't that a Scion's tattoo?
When that void gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running about like madmen, trying to keep the gate open. And then the chief actually went and dived in. But if you're all, my eyesight not so good, but... Well, where are Uni and Doga? They're not. They did. Like, weep! I see I will miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who lived on must still attend the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. Actually, look at how my eyeballs look. That is not true, my friend. My young eyes. Uni and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Yes, I can see in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the power. Oh my god. I understand your instinct, Rambros, but please give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nero and Aerith are both emerged from a long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell and repair to St. Coinac's find. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Aerith. That and, all the other players that were with you, but I don't see any of them, so they make it.
They were all you. You are all the adventurers.
They all got consumed in the dark. It's like, eep! O'Dubbums is gone and just eaten. Would that I could have been more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel of Doga and Uni's blood. Have I remembered what I wished to? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebears' dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray, go on ahead of me. There is something small I would do before I return.
Oh no, I died.
I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Aerith. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now finally 'tis my time to see it realized.
Was he in 1.0? Or is he a new character?
Who?
Graha.
No clue.
Grahatia. Bitch.
Graha. Incel.
I think he's a Realm Reborn character only. Going in the wrong direction.
Ow.
I enjoy how retarded the cat girls look when they're poking things.
I cannot express how glad I am you returned safely, Aerith, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest, if you will, and then let us free ourselves from the specter of the Elegants.
One more part.
I trust you have rested, my friend? Good. I wish to seal the tower now, but there is something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. So the elegant eye that runs in Garaha's line does mean that royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it is not so odd that to think his forebears gained it via ancient technology. But who imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower and Graha gaining Uni and Doga's blood. Has Graha said anything, for that matter? Where is Graha? And what of Nero? I'm not sure about the resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Aerith, you say Graha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower? I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Master Ambrose, Master Ambrose! 'Tis Graha Tia, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask for your guidance. Pretty well, let us go and speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garland, Aerith, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plan to us. No. I gotta waddle all the way back.
All the way
Yes.
back.
Fuck. What did the developers mean by this?
They
Walking
mean,
is fun.
they mean to. This was a patch content. So all the waddling back and forth.
God damn
We
it.
gotta go.
And they put these two fuckers right next to the goddamn door.
Yep.
Fuck. Fuck.
No flying.
What in the world was Graha Tia thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course he would tell me nothing, but he will be honest with you, miss, I am certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close here long. So, you are of a mind to seal the tower, Graha? I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please come here so we can discuss this. No, my apologies, but I cannot. Come, man. What is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. No, this time, my friend. Just as Uni and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alag, or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Zonde's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alag, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Alag's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alag's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted. Most, that man was my forbearer. For a millennia we waited. Alag's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth, a new beacon of hope. Graha, the crystal tower's strength poses too great a threat to Ezria now. We would need the technology as advanced as Alag's to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hells, we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Cid. We could wait for someone someday to reach the same heights as Alag, but by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Amon did and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that. I am deadly serious, Cid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Alagans in knowledge. I will slumber within the circus tower, until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth, as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny waits. But yours lies outside of these doors. Now go, create a future where hope reigns and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. We will catch up with Alag. Just you wait. We'll cover all the lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our successes, and forgive us our failures. And may we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you. Till then, Rambros. I look forward to learning of your exploits and you, Aerith. I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well now, I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await the future, born of your courage, and the ancient's wish. The Crystal Tower slumbers again, then. 'Tis too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow.
That's littering.
A new dawn has come for me. Bunch of guards show up, arrest him. He's like, ah!
Welcome to Germany, son bitch.
You may have been a war criminal, but this is too far.
You gotta waddle all the way back.
There's just dead people there. They died waiting.
Yeah, Grumpy, this is all spoilers for you.
You're gonna be sad. Little tears stream down his little cheekums.
If I had a nickel for every trinket tossed into the bottomless chasm, I would have a few.
You have just missed Sid, Aerith. There is much that needs his attention, if he is to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely St. Koinak's find has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions. Now, remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Sealing the crystal tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend, and may our paths cross again. My God.
Yep, and that's it. That's just a side quest thing. But the question is if we want to stop here, because the next quest is the start of the next arc, and it's kind of late anyway.
Wow, Binsky, you're gonna betray me, Binsky!
That's right.
It's a Binsky tiger crawls into his little bucket. Weird. Fine, we will enter the building.
But we are done with the raids and stuff now, so now it's just straight to the expansion.
From here, yes.
So
We have done
Sunday
all
we'll
the
continue
side
that.
quests.
But then when we get to the expansion, I guess we'll see if we just keep going right away, or if we take a break and play some Monster Hunter or what, but I guess we'll decide on that later.
We'll ask the Chatfishies how they be feeling. Because we're close.
Yeah.
We're close to getting to the expansion, yuckin' bitches.
Yeah, it might just be like 2 or 3 streams.
Either way, this will wrap up today's stream. Good job on meeting today's goal, Chatfish. We will see you in a little bit. We'll be starting to finish the Red Alert 3 stream as well today. So we'll see you in a couple minutes, chat. Take care, Chatfish.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one.